if the UK does not stop digital services on digital service tax on U.S. tech firms. And that's about it this morning. A lot of stocks here reporting, including Intel. Nike in the news, cutting 1,400 roles in the second round of layoffs, and Meta will adopt hundreds of thousands of AWS gravitation chips in the latest AI infrastructure grab. And Meta was laying off people yesterday. Remember that, and really taking AI to the next level and replacing people with that. So imagine that. That's going to happen, and people are going to be hurt all over, I believe, here in the years to come. So anyway, Intel out there, shares up 27% plus, or shares rising nearly 27% after the chipmaker posted first quarter earnings that beat Wall Street expectations. Intel posted adjusted earnings of 29 cents per share on a revenue of 13.58 billion. And while analysts polled by LSEG had expected it to earn 1 cent per share, so blowout there, and at 12.42 billion in revenue. Intel's second quarter forecast also well above analyst expectations. So that's got the market rising and moving in that direction. Let's say good morning to all here in the room. Steve, good morning to you. Steve C. Good morning, Clifton. Mark O, good morning. Thank God it's Friday. Yep. Brian, good morning. Jay, good morning to you. Jonathan, good evening. Dan M, good morning to you. And Clifton, good morning. So, Mark, I'm going to leave you a message here on private chat, and see if you have this. Do you have what I'm asking here? And if you'll take a look at that, and if you don't know how to get to your private chat, it should ping you here if you have your sound up. But that just sent that over to you this morning. Anyway, oh, you did. Okay, I didn't see it answered, but go ahead and reply again if you don't mind. Okay, traders, DVG will be joining me here this morning. Got a similar pick or stock list, long and short this morning. I'm going to start posting a couple of trades here this morning. I like the Now trade over 86. That's NOW, coming back from the dead, right? Now over 86. Love the. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. And all. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. All right. And then SNDK 960 looks great here. And again, the only 960, the only precaution I have for you today is, remember, we're going to get out of the gate ultra high this morning. So just be careful with the longs. The long play will be the pullback or the breakout here. So LRCX 265 on the upside here. This is LRCX long 265. Okay, there you go. And then the Intel trade makes sense over 80. We'll see if it gets down here at all. INTC, again, blowout earnings. INTC long over 80 this morning. I may take it ahead of that. We'll see how it opens up. It's gapping up this morning. The other plays are MXL, which, let me see if I can put MXL on here. I'm going to try to straighten this out here on the other monitor and get this ARM in there. Anyway, I'm watching ARM, SMCI, Nokia, BYD, and then here's the MXL trade here this morning. So over 54, and I wanted to show you the daily here, MXL on the daily, and you're going to have to go to the max. So 54 is up here. We've got 60 and 70 in front of us with this gap up this morning. So just be cautious because it is quite a gap from yesterday. Close at 34, up about $20 here this morning. But certainly like it on the breakout here, and that upside breakout is going to be at $54. So MXL long $54. Okay, we get started here in about 2 minutes. I'll give the microphone over to DVG. Good morning, partner. How are you this morning, and what's on your radar today?
Well. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, 44 Trading Nation. It's not about just Friday for me. It's next week. I mean, Next week is the earnings week, with Microsoft, Amazon, Alphabet, Meta, and Apple all reporting in the same week. So if you guys want to talk about volatility, we're going to probably see it soon. Microsoft also in the news this morning talking about basically offering a few folks that have been there, longstanding folks, to retire early and have some special packages there. So we'll see how that plays out today on that stock. In addition, my focus is going to be really on the chip sector. We're going to be opening at nearly 0.5% above all-time highs, which we've been putting in this week. So let's keep an eye on that pre-market high, 661 and change. That's what I'm going to be keeping a very close eye on, is basically what's coming in next week. So obviously markets pushing higher. This optimism, I think at this point is, hey, prove it. And we're coming into the earnings week to prove exactly whether or not these stocks are going to hold up. So definitely be cautious. We typically have some big news over the weekends. I'm definitely not going to be holding anything long over the weekend other than my portfolio. But MU probably top of my radar, Microsoft second, and that could be to the downside depending on how that news is interpreted today. Other than that, that's kind of it. Looking at maybe LRCX, see if we get a follow through based off of earnings, and keeping an eye on Tesla as well to see if we actually aim lower than this 374 print that we're at currently. Back to you, Scott.
Yep, thank you, DVG. And one more thing I just wanted to bring up here on QCOM to give you it on the daily. Now, this stock today, QCOM, is right at what, 148. And if you go to the daily here and take a look at what 148 means, I mean, there's a lot of upside on QCOM. So any type of pullback on this stock could go along this trade today. So I'm watching that like a hawk this morning. Should be a great opportunity to get in. We'll watch that here as we start the day. Okay, traders, let's have a great day. 5 seconds before the open here this morning. I'm going to prioritize QCOM this morning on the open. So, and watching LRCX with DBG here. SNDK coming down as well. Okay. Watch out for the early movers here this morning. There goes that MXL quickly over 54.
LRCX 270 might be interesting. I mean, heck, I could get it now. Nibble. Oh, that's gross. 269.92. I got filled just now.
All-time highs. All-time highs. Coming up. Let's see, what is that one here? 272.82. That's going to be the breakout.
Yeah, I nibbled, so we're in, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm going to add a little here. LRCX. Sweet. That worked out.
The breakout here. LRCX.
Very nice. Very nice. Yes.
Wow.
I might take an early partial already. Holy smokes, 2 minutes into the day. Let's go, 275? Yes, please. Okay, that's a good enough move for me. Took a partial. All right. 5 points in 3 minutes.
Wow.
I'll take it.
Okay, we'll be watching some of this pullback here on some of these stocks.
Watching Tesla. Look at this crazy move.
Take MXL out of here.
MU just pushed over $500, y'all.
Wow, incredible.
All-time high 504.73, guys, on MU. Holy smokes. I might short MU at some point, just not while it's tearing through brand new highs. But that's a crazy move, guys. Thanks, Intel. Intel with its earnings, absolutely scorching it.
Watching SNDK. QCOM, not much here. How about serving up a Tesla short this morning?
Yeah, that's what I'm watching.
You know,
378 rejection. I might get interested.
Mm-hmm.
Market's trying to find a bottom here, it looks like.
Waiting on a pullback here of LRCX, perhaps.
Look at MU. Holy smokes. 505. Just
killing
putting
trade
the cap on it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, I just got my runners left on LRCX.
Wouldn't mind coming into LRCX on a pullback here. SanDisk trying here now, trying to break out.
Yep,
As it did.
962.
Yeah, as it just did.
I'm going to short Tesla here, 375. Okay, come on. Terrible, Phil.
Are you shorting Tesla?
Yeah,
Okay.
I got a bad fill. That's okay. And now maybe I'll have to dump it and get back in at 378. We'll see. Q's trying to push. Bad fill on Tesla. I wanted it at 378 to be fair, but
Well, you can add to some up here, right?
yeah, I just don't want to chase a deeper loss, you know,
Yeah, I hear you.
especially on a Friday. Mark watching CRWB and Oracle fade. Okay. Yep. AMD. I might short AMD. It's at all-time highs. I'm going to wait, but that's a pretty crazy move. LRCX pulling back.
Wow.
And you pulling back now?
Look at this ARM trade too. ARM all-time high.
All of them. It feels
Yeah.
like MU, AMD. Which is kind of why I want to sell AMD a little bit, but I'll wait. All right, let's do it. I'm going to try it. Don't do this at home. Hey, AMD, guys, I'm going to short it here. I'm going to build a short position. We'll start small, add big. Okay.
Well, here's the deal, DVG. Market opened up over 300. Now NASDAQ's up 171. Dow down 195. So maybe pullback is due right now. And then
Yeah,
another
Tesla
big
doing
move. I don't know.
378 now too, so I'm kind of, I don't want to say pissed, but where I wanted to be.
Yeah.
I'll wait, guys. AVGO pulling back now sharply. Wow, pretty sharp pullback on AVGO actually. I may nibble and add here on. Actually, let's do it. I'm going to nibble and add on Tesla. I don't recommend doing this. You know, shorting into all-time highs and also shorting into a position that's 378 was where I wanted to be on Tesla short. And now we're, you know, on the losing trade here. It's okay though.
You still like it short up here though?
No, I don't. I might have to dump it. I'm just going to see if we peak out. I'm watching the Qs, staying under the 200 EMA, staying under the VWAP. We're kind of fading, but I think, you know, bulls are trying to find some footing. The trouble is like, I think we might see some more selling before the buying happens. We saw it yesterday. Same thing happened. Pulled back, sold, you know, moved higher, and then we sold off into the afternoon session, which I don't know if you guys remember seeing that, but that was a nice payout for me yesterday. I did get out of the way before we rallied again, though, so that's good.
Okay,
I
now
hate Tesla
straight
now.
up NOW. Yeah, Tesla's got some hurt in it, right?
You gotta be kidding me.
IWM mark.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to dump Tesla
MXL
here in a
coming
second.
down.
380 just printed. I'll wait. Saw some rejection there. It's gonna be a loser for me, I think, on Tesla. I'll wait.
Mark, I don't mind that. That looks good.
Yeah, I'm gonna be out Tesla, guys. Losing trade. Bummer. Oh well. Maybe a second chance. Guys, AMD looking great though. Full share size AMD. Let's look at that. Now let's do, I'm gonna go half share size AMD, guys. Short. Right about. Wow, look at Tesla go. Woo. Okay, in AMD, half share size.
Are you long AMD here?
No, short.
Short AMD, okay.
And as I said, don't do this at home.
Right, right.
Don't try this at home. You don't want to be short in stocks putting in all-time highs, but what I am looking at is like look at AVGO's chart. MU pushed really high, really fast, and then pulled back drastically. So we pushed to almost 507. Now we're at 497. 10-point move, right? And it could get dangerous, but it is a Friday, so I have a feeling we're going to probably leave or like push higher throughout the day and then sell into the close. That's going to be my thesis on the day. But as long as AVGO is rolling over like that, I'm kind of looking at maybe a similar trend in AMD, which is fine. If I'm wrong, I could get out of the way, no big deal. But LRCX, we're long still.
There goes SanDisk.
There goes the Qs moving higher now. AMD kind of hurting a bit. It's okay. Here we go. Watch out. Bulls are trying to find some footing. MU now at $500. AMD, well, I'll hang on just a little bit longer. If we take out the highest session, I'll eat that loss on a Friday. Yikes. Giving back all my money I made on LRCX, man. The heck.
QCOM coming down as well. I like QCOM around 144. SNDK, wow.
Yep. All of them. Like, all right, AMD guys, I'm going to be out. That's why you don't short stocks at all-time highs. Perfect example. Let it be a learning lesson for everybody. I still want to short Tesla though. We just pushed 382, rejected. But and then AVGO, man, it's just fallen. What in the world is going on with AVGO today?
Yep. I like MXL around that 55.60 area mark, right around that VWAP. See if we do get the pullback here. How about now at 87? I'm going to post this trade and take it. NOW at 87 long. Sets up real good. See if we get it. I think right now what you're looking for is you're looking for these pullbacks.
AVGO, what in the world? Are you guys watching AVGO? I mean, it is falling off a cliff right now.
I have not seen it. Let me turn it on here.
MU nonstop, SanDisk nonstop.
What happened to AVGO here?
I don't know. I'm trying to find news on it. I don't see nothing.
No trade on now, NOW.
Guys, Q's picking up Momo to the upside. Watch out.
SanDisk
You are
pushing
considered short.
pushing the envelope here. Wow.
Yeah, no doubt. MU too. AMD all-time highs. What's NVIDIA doing? Let's pull that up. Straight up as well at 202. Safe to say, I think markets don't care about what's happening in Iran anymore. I'm only worried because we've seen this type of showdown in years like 2020 and a few others. We see this huge push straight up, and then there's a massive rug pull. And it usually is over a weekend. We're seeing like almost it's a common theme every weekend. There's some kind of news that magically takes 1 or 2% off the market, and then people are just buying it up again. Take a look at Tesla now, Scott.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much incredible the way that it's come back. You know, I mean, I think when I looked at it before, I mean, I was going to say you're just a little bit early, but you know, I have a feeling it's going to come back down. Maybe that 379 or 378 on the short side here. This market right now holding up, but nothing special, right?
I'm looking at AVGO. Is that the canary in the coal mine? That thing is going straight down, man. Like it's at 415 now.
Yeah.
We opened at what? 425. So 10 points. And this is what's crazy, guys. Like a 10-point trip in general is a big move. And we did that in what? 14 minutes? Like I'm sure I could figure out what that is in market cap that they just lost in 15 minutes. What's TSM doing? Guys, there's that pullback on AMD. Maybe I got ran over and whatever is what it is. I'm gonna watch this video in like a week, watch and be like, oh my god, I shorted the all-time high. Ooh, look at Tesla now setting up to move higher. I'm interested. Maybe 382. AVGO is now at 414, guys.
Close your eyes and hit the short button, right?
I mean, that's how I'm feeling about the market right now. But I'm waiting for the break. Like the Qs are up at all-time highs, and they're trying to find some footing here. Seeing some consolidation. So we should have a decision here pretty soon. Market's favoring the upside move, but like I'm looking at MU. Talk about a, you know, an ostentatious goaler move, a little exuberance on MU, hitting 507, snapping back to 495 now. I mean, hello volatility. Guys, I'm going to close out LRCX.
Now I'm looking for a way to get long here. Maybe SanDisk, SNDK, maybe even AVGO. I don't know. AVGO, the daily chart, it's up there and it's just pulling back a little bit.
All right, I'm going to short Tesla again, right here. 380.35, 380.35, second chance. I am more than happy to build on this thing if it rolls over.
Where do I go to make the money? That's what I want to know.
MU.
MU long, SanDisk long.
I mean, it's risky. The MU could go straight up 5 points, and then, man, that has been the sleeping dragon. Isn't that what I've been calling it for the last, week or so?
Yeah.
It was 461 when I was calling it, and then one of y'all took it for right. I think it was it Christian, I think? Maybe. AMD, straight up. Darn it.
Yeah, TXN coming down pretty hard too. Close your eyes and hit the short button.
Man. TSM, all-time highs. AMD, all-time highs. MU, all-time highs. Tesla, I'm still okay at 382. Small share size. I'm more than happy to just keep nibbling on the higher it goes here. As long as it doesn't get to like 385, then the show's over at that point. You know what? Do you think we're going to move higher, Scott? What do you think?
I don't. I think we're squatting right now. You know, put it this way. Put it in perspective. We were up 370 at the start of the day. We're now cut that in half. We're up 170, but we are holding. So, you know, I don't know what to tell you. I'm wishy-washy on it. Sorry.
Yeah, no, 50-50. That's totally reasonable. Qs are pointing higher.
I think QCOM right here would be a good play, right?
Look at it. QCOM. Whoa, that's a pretty steep incline.
10%, yeah.
I have 151.23, a big volume area, and then a range below 144.41. That's what I see on my side. And it's sitting at 148. So it's like literally right in between that. Guys, I'm going to go full share size Tesla in a minute. If I see the Qs aim lower, I'm going to go for it. I wanted to do the same thing on AMD. It's hard to short stocks at all-time highs because you're trying to time the top. MU, same thing. I wanted to short it, but am I going to run into that? No. Okay. A little nervous on Tesla to add here, but let's go for it. AMD rolling over a bit now. Okay, Tesla. Counting on you, dude. Let's see.
Come on. Wow, AVGO now 411.
Yeah, crazy. Well, we're tinkering with Tesla, and I should be just throwing my money at my favorite name in the space. It's just getting wrecked today, man.
AVGO.
AVGO, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to take MU 495 long. MU.
Be on the lookout, guys. Q's aiming lower. See if I get that break finally on Tesla. Q's now at the session lows. Man. Is that considered a double bottom on the day? That's what retail traders would say on the Qs right now. I don't think so, though. Maybe down to 657. Get a bunch of bears trapped and then run them. AMD, you're gonna. Oh man. MU now at 491, guys.
Yeah, taking a dump.
Oh no. At least we got Tesla. It's fine. Watch out for a rug pull, guys.
You know, what's going through my mind though is, as we're coming down, I still have that thought in my mind, like there's too much good news. Yeah, too many good, you know, like on MU's situation, too good of news to pound the market in the down position, in my opinion, right?
AVG up 409 now. Jeez. Well, if AMD, if I didn't have, what was it called? Paper hands? Isn't that what they call it? We'd be doing all right, but I'm glad we have paper hands because it went up to 348. I'm not going to eat all that. Guys, market's now aiming lower sharply. Let's look for a bounce. Probably around this area, we'll see a first attempt. And if we don't, well, then gosh, we've got down to 654 at least. But we'll probably see a little bit of a bounce here. Waiting for Tesla. We're sitting at the 200 EMA. Full share size, guys. This is basically my trade of the day. And we did make 5 points on LRCX right out the gate, but man, we didn't go full stack. Watching Qualcomm now because he just got it. 144.41 is where I'm eyeballing
to come in.
Yeah, it's the bottom end of the range that I see. So, you know, maybe a nibble here soon and then add if we hold, but I could wait. I don't mind waiting. AMD, golly, come on. Market's now really pinning it to the bottom. But let's see.
ARM down a bunch as well.
If I'll tell you this, if Tesla can literally hit the close, which I don't know if that's going to happen today, but if it does, with full share size, guys, that's I would say a record week for me. Let's see if we can get it. Again, watching the Qs, not surprised to see at least an attempt of a bounce here. Coin sitting just below 200 bucks at 198.80 at the moment. MU 492 could be a little bit interesting. Minimize some of the down. In fact, maybe that's what I'll do. Minimize my downside risk. What's that? 489 is bottom today. $100 shares, maybe? That's not even worth the time, really. Jonathan? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. and then minimize my downside by low of session, you know, even with a small position. And again, looking at the charts on the Qs, look left into the pre-market push. We got to, was it 357.06? Is that right? Give me a second. One more tick over. Move there. 357.08 is where we ended up kind of at a peak. So wanting to see that retest, not surprised to see it retest here on this pullback, but will it hold? Question mark. I don't know. Let's find out. Guys, Tesla looking great. No partial yet. No partial. I'm looking for the close now. Come on, baby. One move. I'm literally, let me pull up 80% of this trade to take off. You ready? Let's go. Second chance.
SNDK.
You know what? I'm not going to be greedy, guys. If we push a 374 print here on Tesla, because I'm seeing the market's trying to push higher, I don't want to give back a cent. So let's wait for this candle to close here, assuming we stay red. Come on. Come on. Break a 374 print for me, would you? DVG. DVG.
There you go. Will it on?
There it is. 374 just got tagged for a second. Let's see if we open this candle in the 374 print. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Getting ready for a partial here, guys. 3, 2, 1. Bingo. That just made up for all my mistakes today. Tesla with a huge, huge win. Full share size, baby.
Way to do it. Yep. Way to do it.
I mean, in a perfect world, you make 5 points on LRCX in 3 minutes. You make 5 points plus. Now we've got runners on Tesla still, naturally. We got stopped up on the LRCX. We gave back. Let me look here. $97. No big deal. But we made $822. Not bad. But look at Tesla. Look at this. 6 points, full share size. Come on now. Come on now. 5, 6 points. Let's go.
Yep.
Are you going for MU?
Yep. At the 95.
Nice.
It's coming.
I think Jonathan's already, he jumped into that one, I think. Mark's looking at MXL. MXL. Let me pull it up. What is MXL?
I'm long the stock, MU.
Check out TSM too. I would argue TSM's got a way stronger baseline for a push higher. Big, big, big bull flag forming. So on this pullback, I'm getting interested here. 399, obviously 402.99 all-time high that just got printed today. But I got to imagine 400 becomes a big psychological number.
Oh, yeah.
A point in or around that number below. Like I'm kind of tempted to do it. I'm seeing AVGO get a nice bounce. Can't believe I'm going to do this, but 399 might look interesting on TSM. Okay. 399.07. That's fine. MU looks amazing right now. I got a feeling you're going to get it, man. 499 at least. At
Let's
least.
go. Yep.
Cue the disclaimer, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Look at SanDisk too. 971. What is happening right now? God,
It's weird, right?
it's crazy. I think SanDisk is going to chase $1,000, man. Look at, you know what? Softy, I think, is going to get pummeled today because of that news. I saw it on a Bloomberg post. What was it?
I'm also thinking Tesla long here.
Don't say that. Well, I suppose I already took all
the. Done? Are you done?
I'm still. I mean, I got some runners left, but right here at the close, I'm looking to see if we get a snap lower into 370. But TSM, come on, failed move higher. That's okay. All right, TSM, we tried. You think? What do you guys think? Hang on to it for a little longer or dump it? I'm just not feeling the love. It's a small position, but still.
Come on, MU. I want to see 500 out of MU. That would be sweet.
All right, I'll hang on to TSM a little bit longer. Tesla.
Yeah.
Huge. Record week for me this week, man. And ironically, we chatted a little bit about this yesterday, but where you have a tendency to be a little more bullish, I'm a little more bearish. Even with these markets hitting all-time highs, again, I've had my fair share of long trades, don't get me wrong, but predominantly even bearish on some of the pullbacks, I've had a record week.
Yeah,
it's pretty
awesome.
crazy.
Yeah.
It's incredible what you can do with stocks. Come on, TSM.
Yeah, there you go, Mark.
Not Tesla. I'm taking another partial right here, guys.
Mark, that's exactly right.
Flashbacks from the .com era. Yeah, no doubt, man. Guys, I just took another partial here on Tesla. No risk now. I could care less what happens with the rest of these shares.
I told you on the MXL trade, that's a heck of a trade. Super good.
I wonder how many people were here trading the .com era.
I definitely was.
Yeah. But even then, Mark, if you recall, and Scott as well, like during that time, if we saw like a pullback of 500 or 1,000 points, that was like, oh my God, insane.
Yep.
We've seen that happen now pretty regularly almost, where it's like, or at least a round trip, 500 down, 500 up. But I remember back in the day, it was like, oh my God, the market moved 300 points,
Yeah.
And that was considered a big move. Now that's like, who cares? It's all relative, I guess. Markets are, from a market cap perspective, incredibly larger than they were back then. What is happening with SanDisk? Who knew?
Yeah, I'm going long. I'm going long Tesla right here. I'll wait till the break of 374. I'll wait till the break of 374, and I'm going to come in.
Oh, Jonathan, you're a youngster, man. Love that. LRCX still looking good for a nice pump to the upside, but I'm already out. Hold on to TSM for now. We'll wait. SanDisk, crazy. TSM. MU, nice move. a little fear candle in the mix there.
Yeah, and I want to see that 500 now, because that's going to be a great trade for me if we can get there.
502. Make it 502.
Yeah, hey,
Come on.
brother, listen, I'll take 500 and I could be done for the day right there. Back the truck up. Let's go. Tesla 376 or more, probably. I mean, if you want to hang in there with it, 377, as long as we keep going up.
You want to wait for the VWAP, huh?
Yeah, just under it. I will tell you this. I think the one thing I've noted is I've missed so much money and missed so many trades, both up and down, and the money thing especially, by trying to be exact, right? And I think back in the day when you're using limit orders, you were just trying to dial that thing in, DVG. It's like, yeah, 376 and 24 cents. I'm going to work the market and this and that. Now, my strategy now is more of a grenade strategy. You don't have to be exact with a grenade. You just throw it, you get close, and it does its job, right?
Yeah.
So the market order, yeah, I mean, so your slippage is what, $50?
500 MU.
To make 500? Right. So I'm going to come out some here. I'll just do it for DVG. I'll come out with just half. Click.
Nice.
Okay. And normally I'd go 3/4 out, but if DVG says 502, then who am I to say no? Right.
Don't do that. I don't want to be held accountable for that.
Right. There you go.
I mean, next week's going to be wild, though, with earnings. I just curious to see what happens, between Microsoft, Amazon, Apple. I mean, can one of them shake up this market? And I genuinely think like Amazon will probably beat because everything's more expensive. Apple, not so sure because consumer confidence maybe not there. Microsoft is kind of the curveball for me because are their cloud services growing? Yes, no, maybe so. Is there like one product line item like they've done in the past where, let's say for example, like they're like, oh, your PC business unit isn't selling as much as it needs to, and then it drops like $40 out of nowhere. So that's kind of the one I'm eyeballing into the next week. Q's pushing higher now. Nice move.
Go Tesla, go.
Yeah, I've got a real small size on Tesla still, but you can have them. SanDisk 988, insane. I think it's going to hit $1,000 today.
Which one?
SanDisk. I think it's going to put the gap sauce on it and hit. Maybe it'll go like 999.88 or some random number like that.
Right.
Slow down, and then maybe in the after hours it'll breach $1,000.
Or right now.
Or right this moment. It just hit 992. Are they listening in? What's happening? There's some algo listening to the call out here. What the heck? 993, just 994. What?
So that stock SanDisk today only, right? Go Tesla, go. Look at MU. I'm waiting on you, DVG 502.
502, it's coming.
SanDisk is up 61 points, up almost 7% in one day. And
that's so crazy.
Yeah, and it is at all-time highs.
502 coming. 502.
Not the daily.
Ring it.
Oh, there it is. Perfect.
Boom. Now if I can get my TSM trade to actually do something, what the heck? Beautiful trade. Jonathan.
Yep. Awesome on the
Scott,
MU. So
both you guys, awesome.
The 495, and you guys can do the math, right? 495 and 600 shares with 300 going right away, and then 300 coming to an end right here. I'm going to take 200 off with 100 to go right now. Boom, done. Okay.
Okay, so I said what 999.88 is what I said. This is kind of weird because we just put an all-time high on SanDisk, 998.68.
Can you short it here up at the top?
No way. It's like running in front of a bullet train right there, dude. Look at this thing. How did that just happen?
You took your eye off the prize there, and it got away from you. Should have been.
It is 990. There, $1,000 bucks.
1,000.
It just hit 1,000. 1,002 to be precise. Wow. Wow, guys. That is huge. What was I talking about? Like 975, maybe? I think is when I was chatting about it.
Yeah, 975 is a great breakout, right?
And I didn't take anything on it. I'm just holding on to this silly TSM trade, just waffling around. So fading market rips. Yeah. Yeah, the inverse relationship mark for sure. I think I'm going to short Microsoft here, guys. Full share size, 418.53, and some random numbers after it. By the way, even as you mentioned it, I mean, I used to use a lot of like limit orders, and I still will if it's like a big mover, like if there's a huge spread, because I don't want to get filled, $4 away from where I want to get entered.
Right.
Trade. So like, perfect example would be like SanDisk. The only way I would trade that is with a limit order, because it's got, like right now it's only 60 cents, but it'll gap up to like right now $1.20, $1.60, $2. Like the spreads get so, such a big variance. But 9 times out of 10, I'm just using market orders.
Yep, myself, and that's a good way to talk about it, because it's exactly right. Or if I ever do trade pre-market, it's only limit orders, and then like DVG says, to quote unquote work the order, so you don't get screwed because of the
slippage,
the spread, and you can do it. I mean, quite fair. SanDisk would be a tough. It would be a tough stock to get a limit order in, because it's moving so quickly, right?
Yeah, exactly. I
mean, you load up a limit order, and then all of a sudden it's 2 points out of your limit, right? Which leads you to chasing.
AMD all-time highs. New all-time highs, AMD. Wild. Absolutely wild. 349, I mean 350 now, just logically, then you'll get an overshoot, 351 and change. And I'm going to be right there to try to short it again.
I'll tell you what, Michael, the short, I wasn't really kidding. You get a stock like SanDisk. In fact, you could have shorted at 1,000 and picked up 10 points just now.
Yeah, in 2 minutes. Yep.
So I wouldn't put it past myself to do something like that if we do get to say 110, because that way it'll be 1,010. It'll be above 1,000, so the 1,000 will be the support now, and you've already broken that resistance. And if it gets past there and runs, then yeah, maybe take a chance there. I mean, stock, they don't go straight up and never pull back. It's just a matter of how much fire you want to play with, right?
You guys ready for the drop now on Softy? Check it out. We're full share size short on this thing. Let's see how low we can go. I honestly think what I've learned to love about markets and just looking at charts and all this other stuff is I'm in the business now of chasing points. Like, I don't care if it comes from Microsoft or MU or Coin or TSM or whatever. And the goal of the game is to, collect 10 a day. You make 10 points a day on even 100 shares. That's a good day.
You make 1 point a day on 100 shares. That's a good day.
Yeah, I suppose.
Imagine making 1 point every day making a point, and then just take your share size and move it. And away you go.
10,000 shares.
Mm-hmm. Work your way up.
Yeah, I do find it fascinating, and it's I get it. Even like when you're starting to trade, it's kind of frustrating because if you have, 10, 20, 30K or whatever, you're getting started. Building the bankroll is the hardest part. So if you actually stick to a discipline, find a strategy that's your own, stick to your principles, whether that's paying yourself first or whatever it may be, it's super important because once you scale up, you're chasing, as I mentioned, chasing points. For me to make $500 in a day now is way easier than it was when I first got started. And it's because you have more capital. So then,
and you had a little bit more fear though when you were just starting, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Fear of losing, everything.
Once you build the bankroll, again, it is about, like we talk about the base hits all the time, but I'm telling you, it's pretty cool when, you can take a trade and you're just like, again, TSM rolling a little bit, but it's a small position for me. I don't care as much, right? Like I can afford 2-3 points on that before I'm like, a couple $100. I should probably just get out of the way. Microsoft, though, however, now that it's trying to bounce on a full share size, I might give it maybe a 1.5, maybe. It's kind of like $1,500. And it happens. Oh, it's been a long time, Christian. Been doing this a long time. So what is that? About 15 years, at least. I've been investing forever, but actively day trading, probably over 15 years. And back in the day, they didn't have all these cool charting technologies and stuff. I remember having to do stuff, some of it manually. SanDisk pulled back to 980. What the heck, man?
I remember.
Markets are crazy.
I remember on the golf course. I think I told this story before. I remember on the golf course with my BlackBerry, which, by the way, I loved. I loved BlackBerry. God, I loved it. Just the form factor was awesome. I remember on the golf course having to getting a quote on the BlackBerry, right? Like getting a text quote. And then it was on AOL. And I'll never forget, I called in, I bought it, I left to the golf course, I made 30 grand on the tee box, calling the broker, Fidelity, and saying, hey, please sell whatever many shares, 500 shares I had or whatever it was. And because, the stocks then, during the era, they were going up, 100 points a day? I mean,
yeah.
It was nuts.
Yep.
Really something else, man. I mean,
well, they looked like Avis.
Yeah.
All over the place, though, right?
What a short Avis would have been yesterday.
Oh my God, I was talking about that one from the beginning, and I was telling I think we were talking about it yesterday. Mark was I was looking for shortable shares. You got to borrow.
Sure.
And there weren't available. It's like contact. You could probably do it if you were using options, I'm sure. But if you looked at the options, they were crazy baked with premium. Crazy. Literally, it'd be 3 points away, and there's 11 points of premium in it for a 2-day expiration.
Yeah.
So then all that say, it would have to move $11 for you to make your money back from that strike. I don't know.
I'm still holding my MU 100 shares.
I got stopped at a TSM, guys. It's okay. I'm not worried about it. I still have a couple shares left here on this Tesla short. We'll leave them be. And we're full share size still on Microsoft to the downside. fortunes were made and some were lost. Yeah, Mark, for sure, man.
There's no doubt. And Mark, that's every day, right? Every day in this market.
You know, what was the name of that? Oh gosh, a recent one. The guy had like $600 billion in like 3 days. It was gone.
Oh,
It was on like the Paramount deal, Viacom. Oh, what was that guy's name? It was like, hold on. It was like a Megas. That's how it was. It's gonna drive me nuts. Archegos Capital Management.
did they go out of business?
Yes, $10 billion in losses for global banks due to high leverage concentrated via total return swaps. So basically, a total return swap, you're putting up like 20% of the swap, and then a bank carries it. In this case, it was Credit Suisse. And they had to liquidate $30 billion that they had in their assets or portfolio. Obviously, the guy went to jail, but that was like not too long ago, what, 2021. And it was literally like over the course of like a week, because they owned like ByteDance, Viacom, and a few others. And they basically got margin called to the tune of like $170 million in like day one. They're like, it's okay, we'll pay it. Day two shows up, and then I guess one of their guys fat fingered instead of receiving money, they sent it to a different bank, like $470 million, and then or something like that, $500 million, something like that. And I think it was Goldman, and they wouldn't give them the money back because they had already a margin call in play, and they're like, we'll just keep it here. Well, then they had liquidity problems and couldn't do anything. They basically lost everything. So that's what it was. 10 days, $8 billion. I just saw the note right here. $8 billion in 10 days. That's crazy. Talk about fortunes made and lost. Tesla's still working, guys. Microsoft's still working. If I had more capital, I'd probably double my size right now in Softy, but oh well. CRWV long, ARAX is asking. Let me take a look. CRWV, DOJ drops criminal probe of Trump. Really? Did that just come out? I missed that. Let me pull up CRWV real quick. Name of the game, guys, is lose and spoons, win in buckets. I've been trying to short CoreWeave for the last 2 days. And today was the day it came in, it looks like. The break under 118. That's what I've been waiting for. So to answer your question, ARAX, I would probably stay away from that. Cue the disclaimer, it's your money, do what you want. But there is a potential that $100 gets explored at some point. Seen a pullback in the markets, LRCX. Guys, I might short AMD again here at all-time highs. 346 and change. I'll nibble. Small share size. Gross entry. Come on. AMD.
I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to still hold on to MU. The only thing I have right now is the MU 100 shares left. Didn't get into the now trade, NOW. Thinking about SanDisk here, 985 would be a sweet run if it turns. Market now up 143, Dow's down 213.
I have my, that's good. I have my news on mute. So hence I probably missed that update. Felt like something was missing. Guys, coin down at 197. I'm going to be watching coin big time by next week. I want to see what happens with crypto over the weekend. So I might actually be trading crypto this weekend. We'll see. But man, that sucks. CRWV I wanted to short like all week, and it finally came in. Man, it's at 113 now. You still in MU?
I'm still in MU. I just have the 100 shares left. Yep.
Oh, cool. Attention regarding the Clarity Act. Yeah, on crypto. You're talking about, Jonathan? Yeah. No, I mean, it's hard. I mean, I know when we kick off the day, a couple minutes to review stuff. Realistically, I could probably spend 20, 30 minutes every morning kind of going through my thought process, but I would bore you guys, I would imagine. Because especially after like I walk away, I do a lot of stuff in the morning and then in the evening, especially. So at nighttime, I do a lot of my analysis for what I'm planning to look for the next day and then see how it matches up the day of, if that makes sense. So if I'm like, hey, if markets move higher, I want to keep an eye on these 4 things. Wake up in the morning, look at those 4 things. How are they, compared to what I was expecting? If there's alignment, then I dive deeper, figure out, price action, where the high volume areas are, key levels on the stocks I want, and then, figure out how market moving, the narrative is changing. So news driven headline markets, what we're in now, what's the susceptibility of a given stock, and the last move happened on an announcement, whatever that may be, right? Like my only fear with the big chip names is they were the ones that were the biggest or highest impact stocks when the straight was announced that it was closed, and they were like straight down. And now they've gone and hit all-time highs. So can they go higher? Sure, but I'm using a backstop.
Okay, traders, I'm out all shares MU right now, and I think I'm going to call it a day here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just an hour into the day, traders. I don't. I'll wait. You know what? There may be opportunity here on this SanDisk trade, which is right here, right now. I've thought about that 985, but 990 here. I'm going to go long SanDisk 990 before I go here. Hopefully this will work out for me. Put some. I'm
going to leave my positions on. I've got runners for Tesla. I've got a full share size on Softy here. I'll probably take a partial in a minute. I'm getting a call right now. I got to hop on, but yeah, I'm looking for literally break under the close. So 115.75 on the Microsoft trade. I'll hold on to it, keep an eye on it. Maybe I'll join back. If anything, I'll post it in our alerts. I decide to come back maybe around noon or so. But Scott, if I don't chat with you, man, I hope you have an awesome weekend. 44 Trade Nation, if I don't see you, have an amazing weekend. And we'll definitely see you Monday. Guys, big week next week. I'll post also if I plan to do a Sunday brief in the alerts as well. And hope everyone has a good weekend. Cheers. God bless.
All right. Take care, DVG. Okay. Okay, no trade on SanDisk, SNDK. Looking like we could probably jump in here and do something maybe if it gets below 980. Okay, let's go 985. Small share size here. I'm out all shares now on MU. So I'm flat right now, but let's go ahead and post this here. SNDK 985. And what we'll do is if we get 5 points out of it, we'll add to it. We're just going to take a couple hundred shares here, SNDK. Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me here. I am in the SanDisk trade, and unfortunately, I've got to run real quickly here. So I'm going to take a profit on SNDK of a couple of bucks here, actually a dollar, $1.20, and I've got to run actually $2. I'm out 97.14. Good. Probably passed up on a bunch there, but you know what? That, along with the MU trade, has garnered me a green day on this Friday. I hope that you all have a great weekend. Clifton, thank you so much. Mark, thank you, my friend. I'll see you Monday in the AM. Jonathan, sleep well. Rest of the team here, everybody on social media, on Facebook, on our YouTube page. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for taking the time to be with us. If you want to come into this room, we've got a free 7-day free trial, and the link is right there for you. Thank you so much. God bless you all. Godspeed, and I will see you on Monday morning. Take care.